Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
All right. I gotta get some people out of here. Mr. Harris, are you there? Wyatt Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Okay. You're here. Are you here on Garrett or Wilson or both?
Here on both, Judge.
Is that noise? Is that you, Mr. Haynes?
Yes, Mr. Hank.
Sir, I'm muting you because there's too much background noise. Here. And here. Here. Sorry, here.
Calling case 230-563-1801. The people of the state of Michigan versus Ashley Garrett. The defendant is charged with count 1, child abuse, 3rd degree. Appearances.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Good morning, Your Honor. Erin Wilmuth, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris, P54891, on behalf of Ashley Garrett, who appears via Zoom as Ashley Garrett.
Ms. Garrett, unmute yourself and tell me your name.
Yes, Ashley Garrett.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, we're going to ask for a preliminary exam. I do have paper discovery, but I understand there is digital discovery that we still need.
All right, before we continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination, House April 21st at 11:30.
That would be fine, Your Honor. I just would indicate to the court, obviously, given the charges, it involves a child who has some special needs.
Do
So
I need to make any special accommodations?
I leave that up to Ms. Wilmoth.
Your Honor, I think we'd be done. I have an appointment at Frank Murphy at 1, but I think 11:30 should be fine.
Okay, April 21st at 11:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Colthurst.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm on the Anthony Neal case.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry, Mr. Harris, you had one more, didn't you?
Yeah, I have Devon Wilson, who is in custody. I would waive his presence.
Okay.
Calling case 230-561-8601. The people of the state of Michigan versus Devon Martez Wilson. The defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 1st degree. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris on behalf of Devon Wilson. I don't see Mr. Wilson on Zoom. I know he's in the county jail. I would waive his presence for this particular hearing.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I'd ask for a preliminary exam on this matter. I'm not sure if there's digital discovery. I do have paper discovery.
I will send today, Your Honor.
Let's do April 21st at 11:45.
That would work, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
And Ms. Garrett, you can sign off on now.
We continue.
Oh, Your Honor, can I have a pretrial services report on Mr. Wilson?
Yeah, I'll refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation.
Thank you very much. Have a good day, everyone.
You too. Okay, now Ms. Colthurst, you're here on Neal.
Yes, Your Honor. Is it possible to enter a breakout room? Or no?
Do you see Mr. Neal?
Good question, Your Honor. I just made an appointment to meet with him on today's date. So I cannot tell you whether that is Mr. Neal staring at us right now. I do, he's in the Wayne County Jail. And I see two.
The workout room with you if he's not here.
There's a gentleman before us in Division 1, 8th floor.
Sir, what's your name in Wayne County Jail?
Mr. Dorsey. Oh, that's my client, Judge.
Okay. Your Honor, perhaps we could just put this over for an examination.
We call the case up.
I could waive his appearance.
Case, please.
Calling case 230-562-7401, people of the state of Michigan versus Stanley Anderson Neal. The defendant is charged with count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, weapons, firearm discharge in a building, in or at a building. Counts 3 and 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Counts 5 through 7, weapons, felony firearm. Count 8, domestic violence. Count 9, assault or assault and battery. Count 10, malicious destruction of a building, less than $200. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Dre for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Colthurst, P52876. I appear on behalf of Mr. Stanley Anthony Neal.
All right, are you waiving Mr. Neal's presence for purposes of this hearing?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to set this for a preliminary examination.
Court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty, and set this matter for preliminary exam. House April 21st at 12 o'clock.
That is a good time and date, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good weekend, everyone.
Good morning, Mr. Downey.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, so
Good, thanks.
you're here on Dorsey,
Yes.
okay?
Calling case 230-561-8501, the people of the state of Michigan versus Perry Lamont Dorsey. The defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Counts 2 and 3, criminal sexual conduct, second degree. Person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Counts 4 and 5, criminal sexual conduct, third degree. Person 13 through 15. Counts 6 and 7, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, force or coercion. Count 8, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree, force or coercion. Today, the date and time set for probable cause conferences. Appearances, please.
Do I have an APA here on Dorsey? Uh-oh.
Oh, no, maybe.
Okay, we don't have an APA here on Dorsey yet, Mr. Downey. My apologies.
Okay.
I'll have to wait till they get here. Mr. Bradford,
Good morning, Judge. How you doing this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm here for Mr. Hanks for a PCC.
Okay.
Calling case 230-563-1501, the people of the state of Michigan versus Derek Keith Hanks. The defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, felony firearm, possession by a felon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, domestic violence, third offense. Count 4, weapons, felony firearm. Count 5, weapons, felony firearm. The defendant has a habitual third offense notice. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff, and good morning, Ms. Drain. Apologize for my camera. I'm using a cell phone hotspot right now. At any rate, Cody Bradford, P85944, on behalf of Mr. Hanks, who is present via Zoom. Mr. Hanks, can you unmute yourself and please state your name for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Derek Keith Hanks.
Hey, what's your pleasure, counsel?
Yes, Judge, we'd like to set this for an in-person preliminary exam, and I just want to let Ms. Drain know that I am missing digital discovery. I do have paper discovery.
Okay, thank you.
All right, the court will continue to plea of not guilty. We'll set this matter for preliminary exam. House April 21st at 12:15.
I am out on the 21st. Do you have any availability on the 20th?
This is my homicide day, no, sir.
Okay, I could do the 18th or the 19th, or I could do the 24th on Monday.
We can do April 19th at 11:45.
That works for me.
Make it 12 o'clock.
12, okay.
April 19th at 12 o'clock, final continue.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good one.
And Mr. Bradford, I'm sending you the evidence.com link right now that should have everything in it.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Drain.
Okay, thanks.
All right, Mr. Makepeace, are you here on Dorsey?
Harry Dorsey, yes, Judge.
And who can recall Dorsey? Recalling case 2305615, people of the state of Michigan versus Harry Lamont Dorsey. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Makepeace on behalf of the people, P82796.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Gonick appearing on behalf of Mr. Dorsey, P43716.
All right, Mr. Dorsey is appearing from the Wayne County Jail. What's your pleasure, Mr. Gonick?
Judge, I'd like to set this for an examination, preliminary examination. And I do need discovery.
The House April 21st at 1:30.
Judge, I will be out of town April 21st through April 24th, but if you give me another date, I'll make it work.
So, David. So I can just schedule. House April 26th at 1:30.
That's fine, Judge. Thank you.
Let's go to the people, Judge. Thank you.
April 26th at 1:30. Bob, continue.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Ross. Or Mr. Dorsey, I'm sorry.
Zach?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, what time? What does it matter?
Have a nice weekend, Judge.
Thank you. You too, Mr. Gunn. Mr. Howard.
Yes, sir. I'm here on Willie Alvin Smith. I'm sorry, Willie Alvin Swift, and I'd like to have I'd like to approach on that matter before the case is called.
You mean approach? You're not here. Not understanding what you mean by approach. How are you going to approach me and you're on Zoom?
Well, do you have a way to where I thought that you had a way to where it would just be you, I, and the prosecutor, where the rest of the Zoom community wouldn't hear what we were conferring about?
So you want to go into a breakout room? You want to do that before I call the case?
Yes, sir, I do.
Who's my APA on Swift?
Hi, Judge. It's me, Erin Wilmoth.
Okay.
Stay muted. See me. Good morning, Judge King.
The judge is actually in a breakout room with counsel, so.
Thank you, sir. You here? No.
Yeah, don't speak about the case. We're gonna go on the record soon.
My bond. Okay, my bond Tuesday.
Okay, I'm back. Calling case 23056-327, people of the state of Michigan versus Willie Alvin Swift. Parents for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Erin Wilmoth, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. John J. Holler, appearing on behalf of Mr. Willie Alvin Swift, who is in the Wayne County Jail. I presume he's on the Zoom. My bar number is 43344.
Good morning, Deb. Is that Mr. Swift there?
No, it's not Mr. Swift. We still waiting on him to come down from upstairs, sir.
Okay, who is this?
See you later, Anthony Sharp.
It's my client, Judge.
Okay. All right, we'll be with him in just a moment. Mr. Holler, are you waiving your client's appearance for purposes of this record?
I am asking to have my client's appearance waived, if it please the court. Yes, for this appearance.
Or if defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Well, Your Honor, we've got quite a bit to do here to prepare for a preliminary examination. There's probably a fairly lengthy video that I've got to have to examine and discuss with my client. So I'd like to set it for an adjourned probable cause conference for sometime in the future, probably. maybe May 2nd or something like that. I don't know if you're on that day.
No, I'm not gonna adjourn the probable cause conference that far in advance.
Okay,
It sounds like there's a high probability that this will go to exam, am I correct?
it's difficult to say at this point.
Would the people be demanding an exam in this, Ms. Wilmot?
No, Your Honor, not in this particular case.
Would this be an afternoon exam anyway, Judge?
Not necessarily.
Okay,
It could be morning or afternoon. Do you have a preference?
my preference would be afternoon.
Well, if there's a possibility that this could resolve itself short of an exam, I won't set it for an exam. I will adjourn the probable cause conference, but not until May.
Your Honor, may I possibly suggest sometime the week of the 24th? That way I can get the necessary interview of the complainant once we get that protective order. I know I have some body worn camera. There are some medical records I'm still waiting on as well, that I will need to get to defense to review.
All right, I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to April 28th at 8:30. Is that a good date and time?
Not if it's in the morning, no. And I know they're all in the morning. Why don't we just come back on the 24th if that's the day that the court would be in session?
I'm in session every day. It's Saturday and Sunday.
Okay.
You mean you don't want to come in on a Saturday, Judge?
I would, but I'll be by myself. What about the John PCC for the 21st?
I mean, it's 8:30 by Zoom, so I'll defer to defense. I'll make whatever day work.
I can't do it on the 21st, Judge.
You can't do a PCC via Zoom at 8:30?
Okay, I'll do it at 8:30 on April 21st.
April 21st at 8:30, bond will be continued.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice weekend.
Thank you, you too.
Hi, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Dozy. What can I do for you?
Well, I have Mr. Sharp, who's waiting in the wings, and I also have Mr. Breon Moore, who has posted his bond. So we'll address that when we call that case. But I'm ready. I'm both.
So you have Moore and Sharp.
Yes, sir.
Calling case 230-563-3901. The people of the state of Michigan versus Breon Deshaun Moore. The defendant is charged with count 1, aggravated incident exposure. The defendant has a habitual offender fourth offense notice. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
There goes on behalf of Mr. Breon Moore, Judge. Mr. Moore has posted his bond. I met with him at the jail, and when I went to go see him subsequently yesterday, to be specific, he had already posted out and has been tethered to his home address. So I will waive his appearance for this purpose only, Judge.
I thought he was here.
If he's here, I didn't see him on Zoom. Is he in the building?
No, I mean, Wayne County Jail. Unmute yourself and tell me your name, sir. What's your name?
Anthony Sharp.
Oh, you're Sharp, okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, the court await his presence.
Thank you, Judge. I would like to do this. I had some concerns about potential competency. So I would ask if we could come back on the 21st, which is the scheduled exam date. Hopefully between now and then, I will be able to assess him. And then we can make a determination as to whether or not he's going to be referred. So I would ask people if they would be so kind as to have their witnesses on call so they don't have to drag them down, because I know the complainant is a 17-year-old complainant, and I don't want to disrupt your schooling at this time. If that's okay with the people in the court, I think that would be the appropriate thing under these circumstances. Now, obviously, the court is aware the charges carry with it 1 day to life. And so it's a big deal on this case.
I think the charge was aggravated indecent exposure.
He's also charged as a sexual delinquent person, as a notice. So, and that's a life offense.
That is correct, Your Honor. I would like to note, I am out all next week. I am happy to have, if we set this for exam, I'm happy to have my witnesses on call awaiting Mr. Gozzi's information about whether or not this will be referred for competency or we will have an exam. But I just ask that that be set for the week of the 24th instead of next Friday.
And I would just defer to Your Honor in terms of scheduling. I mean, I start a trial on the 25th, but I probably will be available on the 26th or the 27th.
And the 24th as well, right?
Well, kind of, sort of, yeah. I'm available in the later morning portion. I have a pre-trial before Judge Knapp at evening. If we could do 10 o'clock or 10:30 on the 24th.
We'll do 10:30.
Perfect.
No, 11 o'clock.
Even better. Thank you, Judge.
11 o'clock, April 24th.
Right, and the competency, and it'll probably also be criminal responsibility, to be perfectly honest with you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Everybody have a good day.
You still have Sharp, right?
I know, just of course I have it.
Calling case 230-563-2401, people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Demarius Sharp. The defendant's charged with count 1, stalking aggravated. Today's the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Eric Gozzi on behalf of Mr. Sharp. Mr. Sharp, you're on mute. There we go.
Tell us your name, Mr. Sharp.
Anthony Demetrius Sharp.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Gozzi?
Judge, we just need an exam. I have received paper discovery. I haven't received any digital as of yet, but I think we can go forward with what we have. I would just ask Ms. Drain to please forward the balance of the discovery as soon as humanly possible. Mr. Sharp obviously is very adamant about his status. He's posted his bond, but he's still incarcerated. I looked up on the Wayne County Jail's website. They say that he has a remand for an ordinance violation, which seems a bit odd. I'm sorry, an obstruction charge, but it seems like it's a local charge, not a felony.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on, let's do April 21st at 10:45.
I'm actually starting an exam before Judge Giles at 11:15. If I could have a later time than 11:15, Your Honor.
April 21st at 12:30.
Perfect. Mr. Sharp, your next court date is going to be a week from today at 12:30 in the afternoon. You have to be here in person if you posted your bond, otherwise they will bring you over from the county jail, okay?
All right, I posted my bond. Can we go to a breakout room?
If the court will allow it. Notwithstanding that though, Judge, I'm all set. If we could just have a breakout room, that would be terrific.
One second. Go ahead and join.
Thank you.
You have to join the breakout room, sir. Sir, in the Wayne County Jail, what's your name?
Stanley Neal.
Mr. Neal, your next court date is April 21st at 12 o'clock.
That's it.
Yes, sir, you're all set.
Oh, shit. I know I had to talk to my lawyer.
They're not here anymore.
Oh.
Right here. Person missing is Mr. Pope, is that right?
Hey, Judge.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning. Yes, sir, Wayne County Jail.
We have a missing order for you for tether violation as well.
Who is it?
Breon Moore.
Tether violation?
Yes, sir.
We haven't, I didn't know anything about that. We don't have an attorney for them.
Okay, did you want us to reschedule or you want to wait? Us to wait? Bring them back later.
We'll have to put it over till Monday.
Yes, sir.
Can you forward the information to me?
Yes, you want me to send it to you personally or the courtroom?
The courtroom would be great.
All right. 234, right?
That's correct.
All right, gotcha.
Thank you, sir. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Judge King, I'm here on Alexander Smith. I unfortunately am getting called to a sentencing that was scheduled at 9 a.m. So I'm gonna have to zoom off, but I'll zoom back in as soon as I can.
Okay, I should still be here. I have an 11 o'clock exam. Haven't seen Mr. Pope though.
I haven't either. Can you tell me if the court has received the updated report from the forensic center?
Did you get anything from the forensic center?
I called them. I was told it was completed, but I haven't actually received the report yet.
Yes, we do.
Is there any chance that could be emailed to me?
No, we're not supposed to do that. I can't say. But just for your information, they still find that he's incompetent to stand trial. This report is dated April 11th.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it.
No problem. Ms. Colthurst.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. I did overhear Mr. Neal request, and if it's no trouble for the court for me to enter into a breakout room.
I would, but he's gone now.
Oh, okay. No worries. I'll meet him across the street.
Okay. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, sir. You too.
these things. I need to, how do I talk to him?
Who do we have there? Yes, sir, Wayne County Jail, what can I do for you?
Yes, how you doing, Your Honor? So I'm Mr. Sharp, I just spoke to you. I went to court Tuesday for a bond reduction hearing. The judge dropped my bond. I paid my bond Tuesday. Now, come Friday, they saying I still had a remand hold for contempt of court. The judge took all that away. They said I'm supposed to have court Monday for contempt of court. I never went to court for that. But I went to court Tuesday. The judge dropped my bond, took the contempt of court away, like why I had an excessive bond. Now my people paid my bond Tuesday afternoon, and they saying I still haven't remand. That's why I haven't got out of the county jail on tether. And I paid my bond Tuesday afternoon. And they saying it was the clerk didn't send the paperwork over. So I know it wasn't you, Your Honor. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do at this point, because I'm still sitting in the jail after I done paid my bond.
Which judge was it?
That reduced my bond?
Yeah, that supposedly did.
McConaughey. McConaughey. Ain't that his name?
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Anthony Sharp. Anthony Demetrius Sharp.
Look up Mr. Sharp to see what kind of-
Yesterday's. The page. To go away. You want PCs? We got one, sir.
Let's have one copy.
Mr. Pope.
Yeah. See anything for Mr. Sharp?
No. Nothing. Us, but I can find. About the fight, about the room, something.
You don't have anything outside of Detroit, do you, sir?
Now I do, because I had court on the 12th for East Point and for Macomb County friend of the court. But I was in here. I paid my bond. I was trying to get out, so I missed I had court on the 12th for East Point, some tickets, and friend of the court in Macomb County. But one was Zoom, East Point was in person. That's it. They saying it's a remand from contempt of court from which I don't know the first judge's name who gave me the $500,000 bond Saturday. The 8th, when I originally got arraigned on the 8th, I think that's the judge that gave me the contempt of court. I didn't even know nothing about it until Sunday when I called my people. They kept telling me I was going to court for contempt of court Monday. Monday showed up. I didn't hear you.
Why were you held in contempt of court?
I don't know. That's why I didn't know nothing about it until Sunday when I called my people and they told me that's what I was going to court for. I called my lawyer. He was like, they got a contempt of court. He's like, don't worry about it. That's 6 hours. And then I didn't go to court Monday. Tuesday, I went to court in front of Judge McConaughey and he took everything off, reduced my bond. He said it was excessive. My people came up here at 2. She got off work at 2 o'clock. She came and paid my bond. I was under the impression that I was supposed to have been out of here, and I'm still here. Now, when I come here to you, now my lawyer tell me that I got a remand charge, but there's no court date for no contempt of court or none of it.
All right, our system doesn't show that anything is holding you, sir. We don't have any record of any contempt of court.
They say they system don't got that. They don't have no record with no contempt of court or nothing.
Ask him what judge is he in contempt of court with?
What judge am I in contempt of court with?
They said it was Monday. I don't know what judge.
I didn't go to court Monday. I didn't go to court till Tuesday. Back over there.
We don't show any holds on this end.
It didn't show no holes with my bondsman either. That's what I'm saying. So now when I come to court, now they talking about I got a remand and they don't know what's going on. That's why I'm like, why is I'm still here and I paid my bond? I'm about to lose my job, Your Honor. I'm not trying to show my frustration with you to court. It's just I paid my bond and I've been sitting here for 3 days. And
they
now
can't tell you out of what court the remand is from?
They can't tell me nothing, Your Honor. He said he about to call back over there now. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. I don't understand. At this point, I could go to Dickerson and get my own telling. It's been 4 days. What's today, Friday? 3 days. I paid my bond. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I've been out of job, everything. It's only one deputy working over here, so I guess he called for help, Your Honor.
So you had a PPO hearing before Judge Abraham?
No, who was Judge Abraham? I never had a PPO. I never had a PPO hearing. They threw that out and just gave me the aggravated stalking on Tuesday. I never had no PPO. I don't even have a PPO violation. All I got is the aggravated stalking. And they say that consists of me going to my house. That's what Judge McConaughey told me. And he reduced my bond from $500,000 to $50,000. They said I had no holes, nothing. I had to pay. Even my bondsman, you know, the bondsman run your name before because they won't let you pay if you got any holes. Now, today, when I come to court, not the holes, they talking about I got a remand hold. But you saying it's not in your system, nobody's system, but they got it. They talking about their classifications never took it off.
I do see a remand here. There's a remand from Judge Abraham. I'm not sure who that is. The case was transferred to circuit court for a PPO hearing before Judge Abraham.
I never seen no. Which day was that supposed to be, Your Honor? The 10th?
April 8th.
That's the day I got, that's the day I got arraigned. That's the day the judge arraigned me. That was Saturday. That's when the judge gave me the $500,000 bond.
I don't know who Judge Abraham is. Judge Yvonne C. Abraham, Third Circuit Court. Apparently, that may be where the remand is coming from.
But I never seen, I guess that was the arraignment judge, and then I never seen nobody after that.
That's not the arraignment judge. That's the
Oh.
Third Circuit judge.
Yeah, I didn't go to court. I got arraigned April 8th. That was my son's birthday. I got arraigned April 8th, and then they told me I had.
Let's back up for a second.
Okay.
Did you ever have a PPO against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So it appears as though Judge Abraham has remanded you for violating that PPO order.
Okay, I understand.
Picking up this case.
This was all the same thing. When I went in front of Judge McConaughey, he said the aggravated stalking.
That's different. The aggravated stalking is different than the PPO.
So they said I didn't. That was. They said I didn't.
Judge McConaughey reduced your bond on the case that's before me, the aggravated stalking. But the PPO, the judge over in circuit court, is a little upset with you for violating her no contact order. And so she's remanded you until you come back before her.
When do I supposed to come back before her? I had no court date for this.
I don't know. I don't have any control over that.
So who is this judge? I never even seen this judge.
Whoever judge that issued the PPO.
The judge who issued my PPO is from Coleman A. Young building.
I know. That's Third Circuit Court.
And her name is Alpha or something.
Abraham, Ivana Abraham.
No, it's something else. It's a foreign name.
But they rotate on and off that docket, but the judge who issued this remand order is Judge Abraham.
Yeah, I never seen that person. That's what I'm telling you, Judge. I only seen the man on the 8th. I never seen nobody.
You have to see her. You violated the PPO order by picking up this case, and so she remanded you.
But they say I didn't violate the PPO order because I had on my thing, it says I'm able to pick my son up. I got the PPO right on my thing. On my PPO, on line 6, count D, it say I'm able to pick my son up. That's what I was going to do, pick my son up for his birthday, Your Honor.
Hold on 1 second. Right. That's what I just figured out. That's what I'm trying to explain. So at some point in time, he's going to have to get that sorted out. Oh, I appreciate it. Okay, sir, so I just verified that everything I said was 100% accurate. You have a remand order from Third Circuit Court. They're trying to schedule you a date now to go back before that judge to get that sorted out. There's nothing I can do for you. The case that your bond was reduced on is a different case. That's a criminal case out of 36th District Court right now. That bond was reduced, but you have another issue in Third Circuit Court by violating the PPO. So you're gonna have to address your grievances with Judge Abraham.
All right, so why is this coming up now after I pay my bond? Your Honor?
I don't have any answers for you as it relates to that. All I know is that allegedly you violated your PPO, and as a result thereof, you've been remanded.
All right, thank you.
All right. Yes, sir. What can I do for you? I can't hear you. You have to unmute yourself. I still can't hear you.
My name is Devon Wilson. They told me to sit here. They said, "Look," they said, "How can you help them?" I tried to tell them. They said, "I can hear me."
Mr. Wilson, your next court date is April 21st at 11:45.
April 21st.
April 21st at 11:45 is your next court date.
Okay. Okay. I read it down.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I actually filed a motion, I believe it was 2 days ago now, on a case where we have the exam on Monday. I'm just asking the court to entertain the motion. I understand it's very limited time, but it was brought to my attention very late. But it's necessary for our exam on Monday. It was a motion to modify the bond conditions temporarily and to allow my client to have his property. I'll place more on the record if the judge is willing, if your this court is willing to hear.
I don't have an APA here to address the motion.
Okay.
But I can tell you, as a matter of practice, I'm not getting it concerned over personal property and that type of thing.
Right. I understand completely, Judge. I understand that completely. And I understand it's a civil matter. However, Judge, my client is actually, the bond conditions is that he can't go back to the house or go around the complainant, but that was also his house. He's been away from that house for over 2 months now. He doesn't have any clothes. His car is actually still there, and he has his exam coming up, and he hasn't been able to work. Right now it's literally been a huge deprivation. I'm just asking the court to just modify the bond condition so that he can go to just retrieve his property. At least that's necessary for the exam.
You understand that that's a problem, right? Because what if he goes there and comes in contact with her, or she's saying that's not hers, this is mine? See, that's what I'm trying to avoid. I'm not getting involved in that.
Well, Judge, if we may, even if he was to send someone else, but if we may even ask the prosecution to reach out to the complainant, because there's no dispute over whose truck it is and even his clothing. But the biggest thing is, when he was originally in custody, the complainant was in contact with the mother, and she wanted for him to get his stuff. But when the case was dismissed for her failure to appear, she no longer allowed the mother to come and said that they would have to go through court, and that was fine. However, she since then stated that the prosecution told her that she could just sell his things, and that if he didn't come and get his things, then she was going to sell his things. And so that's a huge problem. And he's been making sure that he's been complying with the bond conditions. Even when the case was dismissed, he was trying to wait for an order from the court. And so he doesn't even have.
That any prosecutor told the complaining witness they could sell his things.
Yes, and so that's why I definitely wanted to go on the record. And I believe that we can, the prosecution can speak to the complainant. I've done it in the past where they can. I'm sorry, Judge.
Have you talked to the prosecutor?
No, I sent an email, and that's why he wanted to do this. I actually don't have APA Drain's contact information. I normally don't work with her, but if I can even get her information, then I would definitely reach out. But I
Number
wanted
of the prosecutor's office is 224-2777.
I know that's you said, is that the one for Shelley Drain?
That's to the prosecutor's office. If you ask for Shelley Drain, they'll give you her number.
I'll call Judge, and will the court be willing to entertain as far as for jurisdiction? Because I understand the court doesn't have jurisdiction over the complainant, but it's only the jurisdiction over my client that's actually preventing him from actually getting any of his property, including his truck. He doesn't even have a vehicle right now. His vehicle is in her driveway of their home, but he's not even trying to contest any of that. He just wants to get what he needs to survive right now. His vehicle. He doesn't even have any clothing.
Here comes Miss Drain now. Your ears must have been burning, Miss Drain.
Yes, they were. They were. So I was like, hey, something tells me to sign back on here.
Hi, Miss Drain. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good. Can I give you a call regarding our exam for LaRon Murray on Tuesday? I don't know. Do you want for me to give you my number, or you want to give me your number?
I'll just give you my number. It's 313-224-8765.
Okay, I'm giving you a call right now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, I'll chime back in.
Okay. Wayne County Jail, what's your name, sir? Unmute yourself, Wayne County Jail. Just gonna look at the screen. What's your name, sir? Yes, I'm asking you to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, sir. Get the deputy for me. Get the deputy for me, sir. Who do we have there, Doug? Who is that? Deputy, who is that?
Yes, sir.
Who is that?
This is Mr. Swift, Willie Swift.
Okay, we did Mr. Swift already. His next court date is April 21st. Adjourn probable cause conference.
Yes, sir. April 21st, at what time, Your Honor?
That'll be 8:30.
Sir, did you see Mr. Perry Dorsey?
Yes, Mr. Dorsey's next court date is April 26th at 1:30.
See, that's all we have for you, Your Honor.
All right, have a good weekend, sir. I appreciate you.
You too. Thank you, sir.
Good to see you
Have a
again.
good one.
You too.
Yes, sir.
All right, just bear with us. She's actually contacting the complainant right now, so we'll have a little more information. Would you be willing to hear oral argument once she speaks to the complainant?
Like I said, I'm not gonna get involved in the property dispute.
Right, but what about as far as just for the modified bond temporarily so that he can at least just go to the property and that part?
That's the same thing. Would he be going to the property and she's at the property to retrieve items that I don't know what belongs to who?
Well, what about if it's not him going and it's the brothers and son going, but also if she's not at the property, because that's what Ms. Drain is going to call about right now. The bond specifically states that he can't have anyone go or he can't go. And so if we can just work it out to where someone that she's okay with him going, I just don't want him to violate because obviously he can't send anyone.
Something that if you can work that out with the prosecutor.
I'm sorry.
I don't see where I have to get involved in that if you can work that out with the prosecutor.
Well, you would just have to get involved just to modify the bond so that basically, even if he was sending someone, that would be violating the bond conditions because he can't send anyone to her house. He can't communicate with her through any other means. But if Ms. Drain speaks to the complainant and says, okay, he can come and get this stuff, then we would need the jurisdiction of the court to just say, okay, it's okay for you to go ahead and have your brother and son to go and get this for this limited purpose on this limited date, because otherwise he will be in violation of his bond conditions.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll have more information. She's calling the complainant right now.
Just we'll be back at 11. I'm gonna lock the door. You need anything? I'm good. Okay. How you doing today, Judge? What's up, boss? You all right today? Yes, sir. Okay. Good morning.
Just an update, Judge. I just spoke with Ms. Drain. She's contacting the complainant again, but it looks like we can go on the record with a some type of agreement and to just modify the terms. And right now I believe she's getting the date, or she's trying to get a date.
Okay. Yes. How you doing, all right, how about yourself? I'm doing fine, thank you. Good. Not like grab some water? No, not at all. Have a good day. Hey, you too.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Good morning, Judge. May we go on the record? We actually do have a limited resolution, where APA, Ms. Drain actually did speak with the complainant, and we are in agreement on, some things, basically. And I believe the rest will be addressed with the court on Monday.
why don't you just send over a stipulated order?
Judge, with all due respect, with something, basically with the back and forth, with Ms. Drain and the complainant and myself, I would ask for there to actually be a record of what exactly is entailed, specifically.
There's no, well, why not have it in writing then?
We can also, we can,
That you stipulate to. I don't have a court reporter in here right now. This case isn't scheduled for today.
may I ask when the court reporter be back, Judge, only because, I understand that this isn't scheduled for today. The only issue is there are some things that would have to go on the record for the court to hear. I'm sorry, Judge.
What?
Well, for one, the complainant witness, I don't know her name. She has had contact with the mother, and she doesn't want anyone going inside of her house, but she's placing some things into the driveway. She's placed some things into the driveway. She's waiting for her brother to come and do some more things to place some stuff in the driveway. I actually do want all of that to be on the record. She did say that she was going to move the truck. She also did say that she wanted for them to come and get the truck, and she asked the mother to come and get the truck. I actually would like for all of that to be on the record so that if it comes back that my client is not violating. She's been in contact with the mother, not that the mother has been.
Have a stipulated order as to exactly what it is that he's supposed to get. I don't see the problem or the issue. You want to tell me a bunch of he say, she say stuff, some hearsay stuff about what was said and all that kind of stuff.
I don't care to entertain it. He say, she say, Judge. I just believe that the record outside of just a stipulated order, the stipulated order would just be for myself, the court, and the prosecution. But as for the record, that is to go moving forward outside of this court. That is outside of what is in writing. That is for if this ever was to come back on appeal, all of that will be actually recorded and transcribed.
Becomes part of the file.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Order becomes a part of the file.
Right. But also when there are certain concerns by defense that has to be addressed as far as even with violating bond or anything, that would be actually recorded in the record. If this was to come back on appeal where she's saying that, oh, well, I never said he can come back, and then there's a stipulated order between myself and the prosecution that she's not a part of, then that's actually something completely.
No, it's not. She's part, the people agree to it. There's nothing that the defendant can be held accountable for. If there's a stipulated order that he's to go and receive certain items, he's not in violation of anything. I don't care what she says.
Okay, well, I will send over a order, and will we be able to place this on the record sometime? Judge, I just learned to place everything on the record. That's why I did get up early.
Order is a record.
I've learned to place everything on the record that's transcribed by the court where the case is actually called, and then everyone places their appearance on the record, and then we go on ahead and place whatever it is that we've discussed outside of the record on the record.
You're going to see me Monday, right?
And at that time, would I be able to place all of this on the record?
You'll be here.
Okay, because to my understanding, some of this stuff will be taking place over the weekend, so it'll be backtracking. May I ask, Judge, just for my own understanding, I understand you don't have a court reporter now, but is there a reason as to why we can't place this on the record when the court reporter comes back?
Over a stipulated order?
I'm sorry?
Because I told you to send over a stipulated order.
Which I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that already, but I'm asking, is there a reason why we also cannot place it on the record, even the stipulated order? I'm just for my sanity, is there a reason as to why we can't do that? I mean, if you say you just don't want to.
It's about time.
Okay, so that's the reason. Okay. All right. In the courtroom, am I sending that over to the CTRM234, or am I also including Madam Clerk?
CTRM 234.
Okay, and I believe I have your email, Ms. Drain, so I'm going to type up a stipulated order and send it over.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Drain.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Pope,
Good morning.
I guess better late than never, huh?
No, I came back on, Judge. I happened to be at the airport. I got into the chat and I left a message in reference to Alexandra Smith.
I didn't see anything from
It might have disappeared when I had to get off the Zoom, but I left a message this morning when I first got on. And my question is, did the court receive anything from the forensic center in reference to his status? He was found incompetent maybe almost 6 months ago.
Yes, I did. I received a correspondence from the Forensic Center, I believe it was April 11th, finding him still incompetent to stand trial.
Okay, thank you, Judge. So I guess that means we need to set another review date.
Yeah, Mr. Hitz went away for a sentencing some time ago. I haven't seen him ever since.
Okay. Well, you want me to come back on? I'm about to board this plane. I can come back on in first thing on Monday.
We can do that. I'll put it over to Monday.
All right, just get a new date. All right, thanks.
Maybe just have a seat right. Thank you, Spencer.
You're welcome.
This feels so weird to be in here without him.
I know it does.
There's no way.
It's almost hard to recognize people.
It is. I'm like, wait, am I supposed to- Oh my goodness. I can breathe better.
Are we gonna have any witnesses on this?
I have witnesses.
Okay.
So.
They'll probably play.
Judge, did you know that, so local French everyone over there uses the 36th District Court website for dockets, for registers of actions, for all the cases here. That's how we do it. And that part of 36th District Court, that has been down. And it says down for maintenance since I think Monday or Tuesday afternoon. So nobody has access. Do you, you obviously don't, you have obviously different access to the dockets.
I get my document first.
Okay,
Usually the day of.
okay,
The only other thing I have is Lisa prints me out a calendar of all of my cases that it's.
oh, okay. Oh, yes, okay.
Which is very helpful.
Oh, yeah. And I know all of the exams that are scheduled because I got all the PCCs. However, I now have no way to access PCCs or anything we got there. So maybe I'll ask Madam Clerk if she'd be kind enough to, print out dockets or tell me where I should go.
Morning, no, Stacy.
This courtroom, like for Monday and Tuesday at least. Sure. Okay, thank you. Yeah, very odd to.
That's okay. I've been getting calls all day.
Oh, really?
People saying, it's down, it's down. Can you hear me?
Because that's the only way we have access to.
Okay, give me 2 seconds, I'll print you out.
Yeah, just, you don't just, I mean, I have an exam, so just before we leave.
Okay.
I know you're good. Thank you.
We'll do what you short. We're just waiting on your turn. Yeah. You called it right, yeah.
What's that?
Said somebody be late. Got 2 witnesses, civilian witnesses. From here. What show is that, Nana? Karen?
What's that?
I was in the term, is that Alexandria?
So wait, no.
Kim?
Think about it.
She's coming up now. That's Alexandria. That's a, it was 4 attorneys in there with that name, the 2 of them deceased. So I found out they filed an eviction after she died and changed the law. So that's illegal. You can't file an eviction on a deceased person. That's wrong with our people. That is the absolute truth. We treat each other. Because morning.
Hello there.
You talked to her right quick?
Yeah, just be honest.
I believe, I spoke to you yesterday, I believe we are holding the exam, but.
Okay, there's 2 witnesses. Let me get your autograph too then. It's gonna be real popular one day. I told him if you get a TV show, I'm your bailiff. Let's make it happen. Oh, young lady. Oh, the door, you gonna go. You gotta sit in that chair until we're ready, okay? You want some?
I'm holding a hostage for my order.
Calling case 2355944, people of state of Michigan versus Sarah Adalbe. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault or assault with battery, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drew for the people, key number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexandra Cho with the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, key 85948, appearing on behalf of Ms. Sarah Aldefe, who is present in court.
Sarah Aldefe.
Okay, today's date, time, set for your examination. Are you ready to proceed? How many witnesses for the people?
1 moment, Your Honor. I'm just confirming with my client that she wants to. Okay, we are still going.
I'm sorry.
We are still holding.
Yes, Your Honor. This time of people called Michael. Yes.
Good morning, sir. Please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over there. Tell her your name and spelling, sir. Tell her your name and spell it for her, please. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you. Please have a seat next to me in the witness box. Speaking to that microphone that's going to be on your left, that's it there. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Michael Velasquez.
All right, Mr. Velasquez, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Velasquez, I want to bring your attention back to the date of March 12th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes,
All right, and where were you on that date?
at my apartment.
At your apartment?
Yes.
And where is your apartment located?
749 around.
749 Morel Street?
Yes.
Is that in the city of Detroit, in County of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay, and is that your apartment?
Yes.
And do you live here alone or with anyone else?
With my kids.
Okay.
And service with
Okay, with your kids. How many kids do you have?
2.
Okay, and you said your kid is Sarah, is that right?
Yes.
What is Sarah's last name?
Aldefe.
Okay, and how do you know Sarah Aldefe?
She's the mother of my children.
All right, and do you see Sarah Aldefe in the courtroom here today?
Yeah.
Okay, could you indicate where she is and what she's wearing today?
This could be extreme.
You can.
I can't hear you, sir. Speaking to the mic.
I was saying, she's right there, I think it's me. I agree.
All right, thank you. Your Honor, please, this record reflects that this has identified the defendant, Sarah Aldape.
So noted.
Thank you. And, did Ms. Aldape live with you there?
Yes,
How long had she lived with you there?
for the last year.
Okay, and, do you know why she didn't live with you before that?
We had a similar kind of case like this, where it was an assault case. She assaulted me with a sledgehammer, and there was no no contact cord on it.
No
So,
contact?
Yeah, so she actually moved out to her grandmother's house for about a year.
Okay.
Then after that year, she was living in a hospital homelessness, so I let her back in the house. We were here.
Okay, so you allowed her to move back, you allowed her to
Yes.
move back in? Okay, did anyone ask you if she could move back in?
She did, there was somebody from the state as well.
Okay. Okay, but she was living back with you for the last year?
Yeah.
Okay, so, specifically on this date, were the two kids and Miss, Aldape there on that day?
The kids weren't until later.
Okay, all right, so can you tell me what happened on that day?
On that day, so when we woke up, from the time that I woke up, she was ready to pretty much arguing when we woke up about an incident in 2018 with a female, and she got a message from somebody. So I know how she is, so I was just like, I'm not going there with you, I'm not gonna do this. But she kept pursuing me, and it led on to more of an argument. She knows how to push all the right buttons and or wrong buttons. How do you say?
Okay, so an argument had already begun first thing in the morning?
Yeah. It escalated.
Okay, so it continued throughout the day?
Yeah.
Okay, so, did it, you said it escalated?
Yeah.
So what happened when it escalated?
I just went from like being verbal to physical.
Okay, how did it escalate to be physical?
Well, she started throwing stuff like dining room chairs and just like writing stuff in mine to get me mad. She was recording with her cell phone. She was recording and
She was recording you or she was recording herself?
she had it in the pocket of her hoodie. She was wearing a hooded sweatshirt.
Okay.
And she was recording me because thinking I was gonna put my hands on her so I get me in trouble. Like, felt like I was being set up for that, basically.
Okay.
Everything seemed a little premeditated to me, so she was recording, and then at some point she pulled her phone out, and she let me know. She's like, "Yeah, go ahead, touch me. I'm recording you." So I was like, "Okay, so obviously nobody's gonna touch me, we have to do that, plus, anyway, what, that ain't how that day was supposed to be.
What do you mean by that?
It was a Sunday, like, it's supposed to do my normal Sunday stuff, go shopping, get laundry, stuff at the house, right? The grocery store, and stuff like that, normal Sunday.
Okay, yes. So you said she started throwing around the dining room chairs, is that right?
Yeah. But she did do that, yeah.
Okay.
She broke.
All right, and what else? Yeah.
She was just like doing things like grabbing stuff from me, breaking it.
Like what kind of things?
Like a pair of glasses and stuff like that. Certain, but whatever was kind of just laying around, we had a few things laying around the dining room table, stuff like that. And we got Xbox and she hit me with one of the pieces of the chair. It's our son's Xbox, So I was actually upset about that, So when so we were in the kitchen, and that's when she hit me with our air fryer.
With the air fryer?
Yeah, the 50 pounds, with aluminum.
An aluminum, what is it?
An air fryer pan.
Okay, an air fryer pan?
Yeah.
Okay, and what did she do with it, if anything?
She hit me.
Okay, and where did she hit you with it?
All that's kind of fuzzy. I don't remember.
Okay.
But I remember doing a lot of this, so I'm assuming it was my elbow or my arm,
Okay.
It's like it had bruises on the whole arm, so I'm assuming it was there.
You said you had bruises on your elbows and arms?
Yeah, I think more time, yeah, so I'm assuming it was one of those spots she also got hit with a pot.
Okay, she hit you with a pot?
Yes.
And where did she hit you, if you remember?
It was still one of those.
Okay, what kind of pot was it?
It's like a small pot. Some for it or something.
Okay. Now, the air fryer, the pan, was that, you said it's aluminum, was it heavy or was it just a light?
It's not super heavy, but it was
Okay.
it was enough to be all dented up after she hit me.
It was dented?
Yeah.
So it was damaged?
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean,
What about the pot? Was that a heavy pot or was that damaged or?
it's a small pot,
Okay.
but they're built well, I'm saying, but yeah, that was folded.
That was damaged as well?
Yeah, it was folded.
Okay. Okay, so what, what happened then in the kitchen, if anything, after you were hit with the air fryer pan and the small pot?
So during that, is when she threw a knife.
Okay.
It went up.
She threw a knife at your foot. Do you know where she got that knife from?
It was one of our ginsus, so out of the ginsu rack.
Out of the ginsu rack?
Yeah, because that's what they mentioned.
Okay, you said she threw it at you?
Yeah, she threw it down.
She threw it down at you?
Down the floor, yeah.
Okay, and did that knife make contact with your foot?
Yeah.
Where on your foot?
Middle toe, my left foot.
Middle toe, left foot, okay.
This is where my foot is. I got told to.
It split your toe, you split your toe into two?
Yeah, and I lost my toe as well.
And, so was it bleeding, could you see it bleeding at that point?
Yeah,
Okay, did you have to get any medical attention for that?
just when the authorities showed up, and then the EMT showed up, I got another official EMT. I went to, after the next day.
Okay, and what did they do to you at the doctor's office about the toe specific?
They treated, gave me women, rapid, everything to, everything that they could give me to keep it clean, keep it from being infected, and to heal up.
Okay. Okay, so she took the knife and you were cut with the knife on your toe. What happened after that?
After that, I went into the shower, because I told to wash off the blood a little bit. We came out and then started right here. She wasn't stopping at all, so she was still going, and, you know, and then finally, you know, I was like, to go, like, I was like, stop it, you know, like, push that, basically. We got shoes ready in front of my door and stuff, so she had on the ground like that point, and when she was on the ground.
Now, why are you mentioning shoes? What does that have to do with the fall?
Because I think she tripped over those by accident.
Okay.
Yeah, so she didn't, that's when I realized, well, it wasn't like that, it wasn't at that point that I realized, it wasn't until shortly after that, when I started walking away, that, I was watching Black John, you know, and, I didn't realize that she was stabbing me, and so I thought it was left puddle, I'm not really, you know, and I touched it. She stabbed me.
Okay. Did you, at that moment though, or before that, did you see her with the knife or a different knife or?
No, the knife that she stabbed me with, so she stabbed me leg in the arm. I was blocking right here, and that's what got my arm. The arm was the release of the wound.
Okay.
And, so, after, I'm sorry.
Okay, so I just want to walk through this with, so you said she's still arguing with you and you kind of flinch at her, like,
Yeah.
stop. And then you said she fell back over the shoes, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, now, at any time during that point, did you see her with the knife?
Okay, yes. I didn't say with her before that. She has a little iron, so she was naturally cold. She had a hoodie sweatshirt on, like this. She had a phone. But she has a knife up her sleeve. It's a parent condition.
Did you see it?
No.
Okay, then when did you see her with the knife in her arm?
After I realized that I was bleeding.
Okay, and when you realized you're bleeding, did you see her with the knife then?
Yeah, she still had it in her hand. Like, it was after I found out that I was stabbed that kept out the knife before she knew I had it. She had a knife, so she was still holding it, like kind of fighting style.
Okay, so you said she had kind of fallen back. So what happened after she had fallen back and now you're standing up still, right?
Yeah.
And you see that you're bleeding on your leg.
At that point, I didn't see that. It wasn't until I walked away, we took a couple steps and probably just left on the left leg.
Okay.
We had a black dot thing, so I could see.
Okay, right after that, what happened?
After that, I went straight to the shower because I was bleeding pretty bad. So I went to the shower, so I would get it all over the place. And I was willing to let this all go. Like, I wasn't even call the police or nothing on her at first.
Let me stop you for just a second. You said there's something happened to your arm.
Yeah.
And did that happen before the second shower or after?
No, that was during the same time today, that whole same period.
Okay, so I just want you to explain how did that happen with your arm? Did you see her cut you on the
No,
arm?
I didn't even know until I see what Ray said. It was like either on her way down falling, she got to hear it, and then when she was at the ground, she got to hear. I don't know what order it was, I don't remember. But they said it wasn't until I realized I was bleeding that I knew it was.
Okay, all right, so you decide to, and you decide to take a shower to clean yourself up again?
Yeah, I just wanted to get off up because my kids went home. The kids went in the house, and I was like, I just want to just all stop, so I was willing to let that go, basically. I know that sounds dumb, you know what I'm saying, but the kids were about to be home, and I didn't want the kids to see this. So managed myself up as best I could, everything. Cleaned up the mess, all the best I could,
And what do you mean by the mess? What mess?
blood, with the blood that came off the kitchen floor, bathroom floor, something like that.
Okay, so there's blood on the kitchen floor and the bathroom floor?
Yeah.
Anywhere else in the house?
Yeah, the hallway, not away, there's a hallway from the kitchen to that.
Okay, so were you just bleeding the whole way there? Okay, all right, so what happens after you are cleaning up?
So, after that, I got myself kind of patched up, and children are about to be home, so I kind of go back to normal. I'm sitting on my leg up to the toe, right, my leg was shut up, and start a movie. So my son, when he comes home, like I said, I can't see this craziness, so and that was, they got hung for a minute. Then when I looked over to my right, she was videotaping me. She had told me, she was like, yeah, videotaping me, I'm lying on my Twitch right now. Videotaping me. I'm in the entertainment industry, so she's always trying to prepare my career. It's pretty easy to do that. It's not easy, but it's always an easy target, should I say. So, my daughter and my son were already home out at this time. And that's when the altercation with her and my daughter started after that. Like I was basically done at that point. And my daughter was just upset. Like my wife, I even recorded it, stop, like, what are you doing? Like, she could tell Sarah was just looking for trouble still, because there's no reason to be able to take them up to sit there watching Pirates of the Caribbean. With my son.
And how old is your daughter?
She's 19.
Okay, and how old is your son?
He's 9.
Okay, all right. So what did you observe between your daughter and Sarah?
They got into an argument about that, about the phone, and my daughter went to, stop and record. She's, like I said, she didn't like that. She was like, why you record? Stop. But she sets tension in the air. She's like,
Objection, can't speak to the daughter.
Sustain.
So if you could just tell us what you observed happen, not how each party felt, but what you observed.
Oh, so what I observed was they started getting into a scuffle, and, sexual. That's, and then Sarah was the one that grabbed her phone to call the police. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I am too. So I called the police. And, I don't know if she actually did, or if she was just playing scare tactics. Like, the only thing is, I'm the one stabbed here, so I don't know why she's coming out, but so I was like, okay, I'll call as well too. So I called, they all showed up.
Okay, so you called the police?
Yes,
And the police arrived?
yes,
Did you tell the police what happened?
yeah.
And, what did you observe the police do, in relation to Sarah?
Right away, they said, they cut me. They see, I was doing another patch outside the unit, and I was walking around. And then they had one officer there, like, he wasn't an EMT, but one of the officers that were there to treat me. And so once he, see me on my wounds, he was like, all options.
Okay, objection.
Were you treated by the EMT?
Yes,
And I know you already spoke to them treating your child,
yes.
right? Did they treat the other wounds that you have, specifically the one you mentioned on your leg and on your arm?
No, the doctor didn't next day, because I already had that patched up. I told them about it, they were aware of it, but they haven't told me, so that was like the worst.
Okay. All right. So, did anything else happen with the police while they were there?
No, they eventually separated us, so, like, because I was the officer that was tending to my toe, we were in the bathroom while he was doing that, and they were questioning Sarah.
Okay.
So it was much what was going on.
All right. And then just so I know, you indicated that the knife, the first air knife was from a Ginsu?
Yeah, it was like a longer range.
Okay, so, but you said that wasn't the same kind of knife that you observed her have the second time when she cut you in the leg and the arm.
Yeah.
Correct?
Right, that the second knife that she got in the leg on was a smaller period. That's actually.
That's what?
It was understood. That's the one that was actually that we saw on it.
Okay. All right, thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Cross examine.
Yes, sir.
So going back to the incident on March 12th, there was an argument leading up to this fight, correct?
Correct.
And at some point, this argument got physical.
Yes.
And it got physical when you laid hands on Sarah.
Yeah.
So you never laid hands on her at any point throughout this entire argument.
The only time I did was to grab a move big events.
So your moves were all defensive. You made no moves towards her.
Yeah, no, I grabbed her, I grabbed her by her shoulders a couple times so she couldn't have control of her arms. She would swing at the end so she could grab.
You never hit her, you never pushed her, you never, when she was on the ground, did you kneel on her?
Kneel?
Kneel on top of her.
I wouldn't be able to kneel on her.
So going back a little bit now, just the history of your relationship. You've known Sarah for over 20 years, or approximately 20 years.
Almost, yeah.
Your oldest daughter is 19 years old, so you've known her for 20 years.
Yeah.
And this relationship has been intimate for the course of those 20 years.
We've been broken up for a year at a time, sometimes 2 years. And the mom's been broken up for about 2 years.
So you've always gotten back together.
Yeah, often, yes.
And over the course of this relationship, you've had 4 children together.
We got 2 children.
So you did not have any other children that were for adoption?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you've had 4 children.
Yes.
And the latest child was born in 2022, correct, January?
Correct.
So when was the last time you had broken up with Sarah? You were no longer in a relationship.
There's an incident like this about 2 years ago, and we bought this sledgehammer. iPhone.
So at what point did you break up? When was the last time you'd broken up?
That day.
So you've been broken up for approximately 2 years.
2 years, yes. And the last year that she lived with me, we were separated, but I was living in the house.
So she was purely just living in the house for the children.
Yes.
There was
That was good.
no other element of a relationship. Meaning that you were not still actively having sex with her.
Oh, we did.
So you broke up 2 years ago. For the last year plus, she has been living in your home, raising your children together with you, and you have been having sex.
We have.
But you would not consider that a relationship.
No.
So while you were living together, raising your children, I'm gonna go back to 2022. So she moved in 2022. You said she moved in because she was potentially facing business.
Yes.
This was also the time when your fourth child was born, prior to being adoption.
Correct. And the state got hold of me. I had to stay there. And they had to deal with, we can get those for 4 months. And she stayed here for just 4 months. And that was supposed to be the deal, 4 months, and then find a job. That 4 months led to a year.
So your child was born in 2022. She moved in, the state had called you, and then that transformed into her living there for the last year.
Yes.
And over the course of, the last year, but also just the course of your entire relationship, have there ever been any instance of physical violence?
There's no arguments.
Arguments. And those arguments have gotten physical.
That's relevant. Yes.
Okay, Brian?
How is this relevant?
Your Honor, this is to establish the nature of the relationship and to go toward Ms. Odabe's state of mind at the time of this incident. So over the course of the 20 years on and off you've been dating, the 4 children you had, the year that she lived with you, you have never gotten physical with her.
We've gotten physical.
I'm not asking if you've gotten physical. I'm asking if you yourself have gotten physical with Sarah.
Oh, no.
Never.
Not. Just like a kid around another? No.
I'm saying physically lay hands on her in a way that caused harm.
No, there was one incident last year about this.
That you physically laid hands on her and caused harm. And this harm happened on June 25th of 2022.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. And no weapons were used at this incident.
No.
It was just hands.
Right.
The nature of this incident, Sarah was injured so badly by your hands that she had to go to the hospital and get an MRI.
I'm not aware of this.
You're not aware of her taken to the hospital?
No, because we were separated at that point.
Were you aware of you being taken into police custody?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We were separated. So we were separated by the police.
So you were together intimately at the time. You were separated after the incident because the police picked you up, handcuffed you, and took you into custody for violence against Sarah.
Yeah. So like that.
You seem confused that they would
Yeah,
do
because
this
a
wrong.
lot of that I don't remember that.
So you're not aware she went to the hospital to get an MRI, but you're not denying that.
Actually, I'm not 100% sure.
This wouldn't have been the first incident, though. You're saying there was one incident in the last year.
Yeah, that was an assault case on me. Which,
Well, the case didn't continue because she did not want to press charges. She did not pursue the case.
but yeah, she didn't press charges.
She didn't press charges. This wasn't the first time that Sarah has been sent to the hospital because of you.
Okay.
So there wasn't also an incident in 2014 when.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this. I don't believe that this is relevant. Defense counsel is asking about all these other incidents. I understand what she asked about this last year, but back in 2014, I mean, we can go into everything that has happened with the defendant either, but we are here for the incident which happened in March.
Your Honor,
I think it's overreaching to say that.
over the course of a 20-year relationship, Your Honor, there is a dynamic that's established where in the incident that has been described, this, that just occurred, he is saying that no hands were laid on her except to defend themselves. There have been numerous incidences in the past where there is the possibility of obtaining medical records if there are dates.
How does that help me to determine that these allegations that took place, allegedly took place on March 12, 2023, happened or not? How does that?
It goes towards the client's credibility as well as whether or not Ms. Josepha's actions on the date in question were defensive, if they were initiated or if they were defensive.
No sustained objection.
So going past any incidences, and going back to the day in question. You're a bigger guy, Mr. Gaskins.
Sure, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, so 5'6", 5'7", maybe 200 pounds.
5'6".
Around, would you say around 200 pounds, more or less?
Correct.
Ms. Josefa is 5 foot, 140 pounds. Approximately. You have 6 inches on her.
Sure, yeah.
During the course of this, you having the height on her, you having the weight on her, she was able to come at you and you were not able to get away, defend yourself. She was able to harm you in a way.
Yes.
And in you having the size on her, when you put her hands to her side, that was not able to stop her.
No, because at some point, I can't hold her the whole time. No, she
was able to overpower you.
She's a strong 5 foot little girl. You know, she's especially when she's in range mode, she's like somebody, Sarah hasn't been on the meds that she's supposed to about, so she's like 2 feet. So sometimes she could be great, and then sometimes I don't know who that person is.
Earlier, you stated when the incident happened, you said that she was throwing chairs, she was grabbing things and breaking them. She hit your kid's Xbox and broken that.
She was attempting.
And during the course of all of this, you stayed calm.
I'm yelling at her.
You're yelling at her, but you're not touching her.
No, I have the entire day. I was recording the entire day.
So you were recording it as well.
Yeah. Just for the simple reasons I didn't take I didn't know.
Your Honor, not going back to numerous previous incidences of violence by Ms. Graskis, but going back to just the incident a year ago, when you were arrested. In that fight, did you ever take Sarah's phone? Have you ever taken Sarah's phone to prevent her from using it?
Yeah.
In the course of the
Why is that?
Your Honor, because it is relevant to the reason that her phone was out during this altercation. So during the course of this altercation, she took her phone out and stated that she was saying the address of your home. During when she had her phone out and was recording you, she was stating the address of your apartment where she was staying. You don't remember saying that. You don't remember her saying she was being assaulted and this is the address. Anybody who's listening, call the police.
No. I don't remember her telling you I'm recording you.
You flinched at her.
Right.
And that is what caused her to trip over her shoes and fall backwards.
Yeah, she fell a lot better.
When you flinched at her, how far away were you?
We were from here to the window.
Here to which window? To that window?
Yeah.
So you flinched her, she fell backwards. It is when she fell backwards that you say that the knife that you did not see was in her pocket, or in her sleeve, excuse me, and came out as she was falling and
I don't know.
stabbed you.
I don't know if it was as she was falling or as on the ground already. It happened so fast. A lot of them that day, I left one day because.
Miss Odepe is 5 foot. Her reach is small. For her to have been able to reach you, there must have been a point that you were close enough for her to reach you.
Yes, I was standing right by her.
And you're saying that it was when she was falling, you flinched, you didn't touch her, you flinched, you fell, she stuck her arm out.
But she didn't stick her arm out, like I said. I don't know if it was she was right there. I don't know exactly at what point I was stabbed. I didn't know I was stabbed until I walked away.
So it must have been a point that you were close enough for her to reach you though.
Yes. I was yelling at her to stop. Please stop. Can't do it either.
Did this altercation happen entirely in the kitchen?
No.
So it happened in the kitchen?
The knife, like on my toes in the kitchen, and then she's stabbing the lady in the arm. That was in the living room, which the apartment's not that big, so the room's already that far apart.
No further questions, Your Honor.
You redirect?
Very briefly. Right, you stated that Sarah is like two different people sometimes.
Yes, she's I'm a doctor, but she has been in mental facilities and has been prescribed medication, which she's always refused to take.
I'm gonna ask you to describe what her demeanor, what her state was like on that day.
Oh, I didn't know who that person was. Like I said, I woke up to an argument.
And also so what was she like? You said you didn't who she was. What was she acting like? Other than just being argument, I mean, you can have an argument that's relatively calm or an exploding argument.
Oh,
What was she like?
I could put it, like we say, we've known each other for a long time. We know each other pretty well. You're saying that since the first thing that she said when we woke up from that, I can tell her she was trying to go with this thing because that day before she got a message from somebody about 2018, about a female that just messaged her here in 2023. I told her, hey, I don't think she was mad at me. Maybe she got this person messaging me because it's not like they're trying to ruin your day or trying to make you mad. So it's period because why is somebody messaging me now about 2018? Why are you mad now about 2018?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying about the reasoning for the argument. I'm asking you to describe what was her demeanor like. Was she calm? Was she more of an escalated behavior-wise?
She was at first because we started doing this was about 11 o'clock, 11:30 when we woke up. So it was calm, but it wasn't like I'm wording this right. It wasn't calm, but in like a condescending way. It escalated to I don't know, saying as soon as we started getting argumentative,
Okay. Her behavior or just the situation?
her behavior, which led to the situation.
Okay. Also, you said like this kind of happened over the day. So you said you woke up about 11 and started right away. And what time did the kids come home?
I don't remember the exact time, but it was in the evening. It took me just right time.
Okay, so that would be
Roughly 6 o'clock.
okay. So that's about 7 hours. You said you said she was recording you, but you were also recording her. Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, because of prior incidents, anytime any type of argument before it escalated into something that happened this day that we're talking about. Always be able to record. So that way so because she always said that I've always hidden her for any time. So I've always got to have that thing. I always make sure it was needed, make sure I saw it.
Okay.
I can walk the whole day.
Oh, thank you. And, did you tell the police that you recorded her part of the day?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Is this audio, video, or both?
Look video.
Okay, where is the video now?
It's on my phone. Yeah, it's in my car. I didn't look at the phone.
It changed that 2 years ago.
Sir, I don't have any further questions.
Yes. Sorry, so you say the argument was about her finding something in your phone from another woman?
No, somebody had messaged her.
Messaged her?
Yeah.
Okay, about you?
Yes. About 2018.
Oh, Your Honor, I don't have any further questions of this witness. However, based on the witness's testimony, I am going to be moving to amend the complaint and warrant to include actually 3 additional counts of felonious assault. 1 with the air fryer, 2 for the small pot, and 3 when the testimony was that the defendant stabbed him again about the same time, but this is in a different location and with a different knife. So I would move to amend the petition to include those 3 additional felonious assaults.
Okay, so I'm confused. I thought that he was stabbed in the arm and in the leg. He doesn't know if that was when she was falling. I didn't understand that.
It was during that time. It was either when she was falling or when she was raising. That's why she got in the way, because she was like, I'm pretty sure she got it. That's how.
So that wasn't with 2 different numbers.
That was the underlings with the same name until.
So let me ask a couple more questions.
So.
So when you testified that she threw the knife at you and it hit your toe and injured your toe?
Yes.
Okay. Which knife was that with?
That was the longer.
Okay, and what room did that happen in?
The kitchen.
Okay, and was there a time period that went by before she then cut you again with the second knife?
Yeah, because I told him, I didn't realize how bad it was until he made secure.
Okay.
I just wanted to get something.
Okay, so you cleaned that up, and now what room did it occur where you were cut again with a different knife?
Oh, so after I came home, cleaned up, I came back to the living room, and that's what I had.
So you were in the living room, and then what kind of knife was?
It was like it was a paring knife. Okay. Something we got for free from like DJs, like a Costco place.
Okay. And were you face to face with her when you kind of flinched at her? Were you face to face?
Yes.
Okay. So you said you didn't see the knife exactly at that time, right?
No, she already had it up her sleeve. The only reason why I know that is she pulled out her sleeve after that.
Okay.
She was still holding it back.
She was still holding it up at you?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you were cut on your arm, where on your arm?
Right here.
Okay. And where on your leg?
Wait, on the front, yeah,
Okay, so on the front of your leg as well?
Correct.
Okay. Your Honor, I renew my motions to add charges.
So this argument, you said she starts throwing stuff and breaking stuff, is that right?
Yes.
Any of those actions that angry?
Yeah, she was breaking my property.
What did you do as a result of that?
You don't have to stop.
Just yelled at him?
Well, we had a prior incident last year, so where I had put my hands on it as we spoke about. And I promised myself I wouldn't do that anymore, so. Videotape the whole thing, don't mind, that was.
So you didn't touch her at all?
I grabbed her, arms just to try to stop it, but I couldn't hold it.
I'm anxious to see the video. I'll shoot it.
If there is video, Your Honor, yes.
Why don't you go get it?
Your Honor, I believe that my client also has video itself that was saved from, I believe that it is in custody of the jail at the time she was arrested.
It's not doing me any good here.
That's what I'm just learning of. I don't know if there would be a possibility of.
Say for trial what you just said. Ms. Strang, we have presents for you. We have presents for you. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Wait a minute.
Y'all take it to the restroom.
Okay.
Go ahead. Dr. That's just your room.
Detroit. Call me, you want to go get it?
Yeah.
All right. You have it, sir? Okay, why don't you give it to the prosecutor, open it up and give it to the prosecutor. I don't know, maybe the best way to do this is have him join Zoom, and I can make him a co-host and share the screen. It should be 360-234-0000. Okay, just show us the video. You can show it to them first and then show it to me. Okay. Haven't popped over here yet. Okay, there he is. All right, we'll make him a co-host. Show him how to share the screen. Okay. 1, 2 people, G ready.
Yeah, okay. Not that.
Yeah, I'm Judge.
Stop hitting.
Give me my phone.
We have a stipulation to the entry of this, as equals exhibit 1.
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, they did it.
Your Honor, would it be possible to have these other pages?
Yes, she wants to, she down a little bit so she can see.
Stop hitting.
Give me my phone.
Is this from the beginning?
Give me my phone.
There's multiple videos.
Okay, let's start with the first one.
That was the first one that you see.
Hey.
Stop hitting.
Give me my phone. So what was that you saw in the
Nothing.
Was it accepted? Okay.
Why don't you come back to the stand so we can hear you?
Okay, the video that was just played, you recorded that, is that correct? Okay, and who is that in the video?
Yes, sir.
Sarah Adolphe?
Yes.
And this was this report all recorded on March 12th of 2023?
Yeah, this was on the top.
Okay, very good. And what did you observe something in Ms. Adolphe's hand?
Yeah, the air fire.
The air fryer?
Okay.
Okay, and what was she doing with it?
She was in here.
Okay, okay.
Stop hitting.
Give me my phone.
That's the first video.
Okay, so do you have another video?
Yeah, that multiple.
Give me my phone. Hey. Give me my phone.
Stop it.
Give me my
Is
phone.
that a knife? Stop.
Give me my phone.
Oh, my phone.
Good.
Stop it.
Give me my phone.
My fucking
Give me
finger.
my phone.
My toe is bleeding.
Anything you want about me, I don't care. Give me my phone now.
Let's go.
Give me my phone.
Stop.
Give me my
Go,
phone.
I'm calling the police.
You. Give me
Oh,
my
that's
phone.
my face.
Give me my
Stop
phone.
it.
Give me my phone. Give me my phone. Give me my phone.
Sorry, this is my phone.
Give me. That is my phone right there
This is
in
my
your
phone.
hand.
No, I don't have it. This
You're a
phone.
liar.
My nail. Stop it, my finger. Stop it.
Give me my phone.
Stop it.
Give me my phone.
What are
now.
you doing?
Give me my phone.
I'm calling the police, sir.
You have my phone.
I'm calling the police.
You have my phone.
I'm calling the police.
You have
Please move.
my
Please
phone.
move. Please move. Please
You
move.
have my
Please
phone.
move.
You have my phone.
Get the knife out
No.
there.
You
That's another.
phone. Give me my phone.
Stop it. I got the door locked.
Okay. Give me my phone.
I got the door locked. Stop
Give me
it.
my phone. Give me my phone now.
Sarah, you're going crazy again.
Give me my phone. Give me my phone. Give me my phone. Why? Give me my phone. Oh my God.
Sarah.
Give me my phone. Give me my phone. My fingers are bleeding. Give me my phone.
Sarah, you gotta stop. You're scaring me.
That's it. Okay? Oh, fuck you,
Stop it.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Don't hurt. Don't mess my stuff up.
Give me my phone now. Give me my
Don't
phone
mess my
now.
stuff up, please.
Give me my phone now.
What do you got?
Give me my phone now.
Stop.
Give me my phone
Get away
now.
from me. Get away from
Give
me.
me my phone now.
Get away from me.
You blame finger,
Please.
please.
You're hurting yourself.
No, I'm
Stop
not.
it.
You liar. Okay.
Look at you. Look at you.
Yes, you're drunk.
Wow. It's
Yes, you're drugs.
weed. Weed.
Yeah.
Weed is not drugs.
Okay.
Look at you.
Give me my phone. Give me my phone. No. No. Put your phone down and give me my phone. Give me
I'm
my
gonna stop
phone.
recording for 1
Nope.
second, but
Nope. Phone. Give me my phone now. Give me my phone.
please stop. I need to use.
No, you don't.
I need to get in the
Get
bathroom.
out. Get out. Get out.
I need to wash my toe.
Give me my phone. I need my phone and call police.
What's in your other
Give me
hand?
my phone and call police.
What's in your
Give
other
me my
hand?
phone and call police.
It's
Give me
okay.
your phone.
I just paused it. I'm sorry. Just to state that those. Oh, I didn't pause it. I guess. Those
I'm
sticks in the hand.
calling them. Give me the phone.
I'm calling them.
Give me the phone now.
Sir.
Give me the phone.
What's
Give
in
me the
your?
phone.
Why you got a knife in your hand,
Give me
man?
the phone. Give
Give me my phone.
Why am I not
Give me
in
my
here?
phone.
What are you
Give
gonna
me
do?
my
Write
phone.
more stuff?
Give me my phone.
This doesn't help
Give
you.
me my phone.
Sarah, now you'll be out of here.
Oh my
sweetheart.
God.
Look, she's dropped the knife.
Give me my phone.
She's dropped that knife.
Give me my
That's
phone.
a big knife.
Give me my phone.
This is the blood trail I was telling you about.
It's like a fucking murder scene in here, man. Fuck it.
Learn how to keep your hands to yourself.
Thanks for stabbing me. Thanks for stabbing
Put your
me.
hands on a woman.
Thanks for stabbing
Put
me.
your hands on the mother of
You
your
stabbed me
children.
for no reason.
20 years.
Right there.
20 years you've been doing it.
Stabbed me twice.
20 years.
I got it. Do what
20
you want.
years.
Now I'm calling the police. But that one don't matter. If you can hear that, you know she's in here breaking stuff.
Yeah, and you're on Twitch. And I got
I don't
on
care.
Twitch. I know
It's
you
fine.
don't.
I'm on
I know.
Twitch.
No,
It's fine.
no,
I'm on
no,
Twitch.
I know.
It's fine, dude.
I
You're
know,
going to
I
jail.
know.
dude.
Yeah, I'm going to jail. You're going to jail. Okay, well, break that thingy open again. So
Okay. I'm just gotta do this for the police.
I don't give a shit.
I got a shower. Do not come in here with your phone.
The long one's the one that hit my foot. That's all.
The long one is the one that hit your toe?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, is that all the video?
I think there's just like a couple more, but they're just, I think of my wounds. No, yeah, that's right.
This is, and what is this a picture of?
That's after I cleaned up my leg, my wound.
Okay,
That's the stab on my leg.
That's the stab wound on your leg.
Correct.
Okay, all right.
Should I end the Zoom, right? And the Zoom call, right?
I don't think we need the video. Do you need the video, Mark House?
No.
Okay.
Mr. Vasquez, earlier I asked you if you've ever taken Ms. O'Leary's phone in an argument.
Correct.
You stated under oath that you've never taken her phone.
Correct. And I didn't. And she said she thought I had her phone. I have another phone that looks exactly like hers. It's an Android. And that was the phone I had in my hand. In the later videos, as you see, she had her phone in her hand because she was recording me.
So she did not have her phone when she was in those videos attempting to get a phone. Phone that you had in your hand, you were recording with one phone, and in your other hand, you had your second phone.
Correct.
What is the purpose of this second phone?
She was right here. She had her hands on this. She had her hands on this was that phone at 1.2, and thank God it built pretty well because she bounced this off the wall a few times. So the only reason I had one in my hand, it wasn't even on. It was just for some fact so she couldn't wait for the phones. I mean, pay a lot of money for these phones.
Earlier, you also stated that she had a knife hidden up her sleeve.
Right.
She was wearing a short sleeve shirt.
No, she wasn't.
Your Honor, the video.
No, I'm talking about when she got me in the leg, she had her video. She had to take it off.
When she was arrested, she was wearing that same shirt.
Yes, the video was prior to.
So she was wearing a short sleeve shirt during the argument. She then put a hoodie on at some course, in the course of this argument.
Yes.
Put a knife up the sleeve of the hoodie.
Correct.
Used the knife on you. The police came and she took the hoodie off again.
She, in between videos, she had taken off, put on a couple times, like throughout the time. I don't know if it's because she was getting hot or if it's because she wanted to hide something up her sleeve. I'm not sure. But it was, I feel like it was very premeditated because jokingly, 6 months ago.
So I'm asking about right now. In the course of this argument, she was concerned about being hot and cold.
I don't know. That's a question for her.
Okay. Earlier, you made the statement that over the course, bringing it back to last summer, the event of last summer when you were arrested, you said that you made a vow to never touch her again.
I'm gonna object, we're not here for what happened in the summer, and none of the questioning is about.
Your Honor, this goes directly to his credibility. It goes directly to if there were incidents as well prior to the incident last summer, and you
I
made a
don't care
vow.
about the incidents of last summer. I'm more concerned about the alleged incident in March of this year.
So then focusing just on now, making a vow to never touch her, that was a vow you made last summer after, so that she went to the hospital. Okay. So you said that you did not need any type of treatment after this. You were able to go to the doctor the next day and get it. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should have gotten treatment, but I told after the EMTs had patched me up, then they suggested how just to go to the doctor the next day, which I did.
Finally, you said that when the police came, they immediately arrested Sarah.
I believe so. They immediately separated to get my story and her story.
And from what you saw, there was,
Understood.
so more, how quickly after they came into the house do you remember seeing her in handcuffs?
It wasn't like immediately, but it was pretty quick.
Within a few minutes, would you say?
Probably several, yeah, probably several.
How frequently did you get invites to the level of needing to record?
I record even if it wasn't a fight per se, even if I seemed like something's gonna escalate, I would have to.
So how frequently would you say this was?
Not too frequently.
A couple times a month?
No, I'd say once every couple months.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Did you have something else, Ms. Harris?
Oh, no, I was gonna say, no more questions.
Yeah, this is what we-
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor.
any witnesses for the defendant?
No witnesses, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, I would move for a bind over on counts 1, 2, and 3. I would also ask to add the additional felony counts, three additional counts of felonies assault. The reason being this, Your Honor. This witness has just testified to the events which occurred on March 12th of this year, 2023. He indicates that essentially there was an argument that was there was an argument between the parties about some incident that happened maybe in 2018. The complainant testifies that throughout the day, basically between 11 and 6, when the children got home, there was arguments going on throughout the day. He indicates that during one of those arguments, the defendant was throwing chairs around, was destroying things. He indicated that he broke his glasses. He indicated that at one point they were in the kitchen and she had a knife, which was, he pointed that out on the screen, and it was a longer kitchen knife. And he indicated that she threw it at him and it hit his foot, specifically his toe, the second toe on the left foot. He indicated that it was almost split in two. He ended up using his toenail over that. He indicated that it was bleeding all over. He showed pictures of the blood that was the blood from that. He also indicated that he wanted to clean up after that, so he took the time to clean up. And as time went on, there was another argument that escalated and that got physical. He indicated during that time that he did kind of flinch at the defendant, that she fell backwards, but he didn't see the knife in the beginning, but as she was on the ground, he saw the knife in her hand. That was a different knife. It was a separate incident. It was a different location. This one happened in the living room, I believe. He indicates he was cut across his arm, and he also indicated he was then cut also, I'm sorry, that was his left arm. Also, there was a stab wound which could clearly be seen in the picture that he showed. A stab wound, it looked like above his knee or right around his knee on his left leg. And he also identified the knife as the knife that was in her hand. Also back in the kitchen earlier, he indicates that she was hitting him with an aluminum air fryer pan. He says she hit him like numerous times. It was damaged. Even a small pot, that kitchen pot that she used also to continue to hit him, and that was damaged too. And Your Honor, I think the video evidence was pretty clear. As he was videotaping, she clearly had a pot in her hand, and we couldn't see the actual fist because he's recording, we can't see that. But we could clearly see her coming right at him, and him must have been trying to move out of the way or deflect, or after getting hit. That part wasn't exactly clear. But he was not the aggressor. She kept coming after him. If she was afraid during this time, or if she was in some sort of fear, she could have left. None of this video shows him coming at her. It's her coming at him. So, Your Honor, I think that the witness was very credible in everything that he testified to. Even questioning about what happened last summer, he says yes, he got physical, and yes, I'm not sure exactly what he said. He hit her or something like that. Anyway, the police came in and he was arrested. He wasn't trying to hide that. It came out and he testified to it. So he even testified that he wasn't even going to call the police until there was an incident that got physical and the defendant then assaulted their 19-year-old daughter. And that's when he called the police after that. So, Your Honor, based on all of this, I am asking that the court find over and add 3 additional counts of assault.
Your Honor, first I would object to the bind over of count 2. Count 2 is an alleged assault against Ms. Eldebe's daughter, Mia Eldepe. Mia Eldepe did not testify to any of
This is a preliminary examination as charged as a misdemeanor. People don't have to present proofs of a misdemeanor at the preliminary exam.
Yes, Your Honor. I would also object to the bind over of count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, as well as the 3 proposed added counts. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Vasquez is not a credible witness at all.
Okay, let's just say that you have an issue with his testimony.
Yes.
That video speaks volumes, does it not? Did you not see the stab wounds to his arm?
Your Honor, it does speak volumes, but it also speaks volumes to the credibility of his testimony. He stated prior to me bringing up any past incidents of domestic violence that he has never laid hands on Ms. Eldepe. He said in this incident, he only laid hands on her after numerous re-questioning of it to put his hands on the side of her arms to hold her arms to his side. When asked if he has ever laid hands on her in the past, he definitively stated no.
So let me make sure I understand what you're saying. I should ignore the video evidence that I saw of the stab wounds, the deep puncture wounds that he had, because
it goes to the credibility of what occurred in this incident, which is that It was not a one-sided incident, Your Honor. It was one of
Tell me
numerous.
why it's not a question of fact to be determined by a trial.
Your Honor, because the credibility of a witness is something that can be determined at a preliminary exam.
So
That
what was
is,
so incredible about this witness's testimony?
what is incredible about it is that when asked about past violence, he definitively stated no. When asked about the specific event that occurred on June 25th of 2022, he then said, well, yes. And then when asked, was it to the degree that she needs to go to the hospital, he said, I don't know. I was taken into police custody. To be taken into police custody requires a level of violence, Your Honor. There is a past
That's two
tendency.
different questions. You asked, did it require her going to the hospital? If he didn't see or know that, or have knowledge that she went to the hospital, why are you gonna hold him to that?
Your Honor, because he stated that he did not lay hands on her at any time in the past. And there is definitively an incident that he eventually answered yes to when given the specific dates and times of when it occurred, answered yes to this event having occurred in the past.
Give me 1 second. Something I don't
Recording all, recording. Yes, okay. And with that video, there are yes. And in this and what do you is your third technique in development? Yeah, or either higher. And what was she doing? Okay. That's the person. Yeah. My God! My God! Where did I go? Stop, stop. My face. Stop it. My phone. Give me my phone. Give me my phone. That is my phone. Stop it. Stop it. What are you doing? Give me my phone. You have 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 my phone. No.
All right, I wanted to take an opportunity to review that video again, because if the defendant is screaming, "Give me my phone," she was adamant that the complaining witness had her phone. Naturally, if I didn't have your phone, I'm going to say, "I don't have your phone. This is my phone." And he actually did say that this is my phone. So I don't find anything inherently incredible about this witness's testimony. especially in light of the video I saw. Now, admittedly, I did have some doubts about what took place prior to seeing that video. That video, I think, tells the complete story, so far as I'm concerned, in that the complaining witness was not the aggressor, that the defendant was the aggressor. Even if she did believe that was her phone, it doesn't mean you get to cut somebody with a knife to get your phone back.
Your Honor, I would again state that in addition to the phone, looking at the video in whole, looking at his testimony in full, when asked about something, he would give an answer of no. When pressed with specific information, he would have an explanation. When asked about the t-shirt is there throughout the entirety of this video. She's wearing a t-shirt at the time she was arrested. To state, videos were taken the entire time. She was never seen in a sweatshirt, but the
But I
explanation.
never seen her cut a meat, but it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Your Honor, what I would say, the final thing I would say about credibility is to look, again, looking at the entirety of the relationship, that is why the bringing in of, it is a 20-year relationship. They have been living together for the past year. According to his testimony, they have been living together and have slept together a couple of times. To have a 20-year relationship and sleep together a couple of times, it's not really a relationship, it's she was living there, I was doing her a favor, not she was living there, we were in an intimate relationship, we were raising 2 children together. With regards to the phone, with regards to the instigation of past, I would say that you need to look at the entire relationship because of the domestic nature of it and because of past incidents go to directly to Ms. Aldete's state of mind at the time. If there, when he is reporting, he has started reporting. He knows that now what is happening is something from his perspective and he can control his
Let's
tone.
examine that just for a moment, because you brought up time and time again of past incidents of him putting his hands on her. And so he says for his own protection, he decided to video this incident so that he can show that he did not put his hands on her.
As well as past incidents, Your Honor, I think whenever a
But you
fight
can bring
broke
up
out.
the past incidents, I'm talking about March of 2023.
My response to the video of March is that as well with Ms. Aldete, when both parties have their phone, you can see the demeanor and the tone change. When you have the phone, you know that you are recording, you know how to control your voice, you know how to engage. When he had the phone up and she did not, she believes that that was her phone in her hand. I can say that I believe that she, but
Okay,
again,
but
that's
does
not a
that
question for
justify
now.
her actions?
Your Honor, I would say that looking at the domestic nature of it, this was a response to continued domestic violence. I would say
So
that
you're claiming battered woman syndrome.
I'm claiming, Your Honor, that if there is a history of domestic violence, a continued history over 20 years, the one that was brought in was the one from nearly a year ago.
She didn't exactly look like she was afraid of it.
Your Honor,
In fact, she armed herself with numerous weapons.
I
One of
would,
which being a knife, and she not only armed herself with it, she used it.
Your Honor, I would counter that arming yourself in response to a verbal argument with a man you've been with for 20 years is a response to fear.
She did more than arm herself with it, she used it.
Your Honor, my argument is that she used it in response to him getting violent with her. Again,
But
we
I
have
didn't see any of
videos.
that. I didn't hear any of that either.
Your Honor,
I'm supposed to guess that's what happened?
if there were pictures taken after she was brought into custody, I'd attempt to look because it was after you can't see her face in any of the police videos, unfortunately. There were wounds on her.
Okay, so now you're talking about stuff that has not been introduced.
And that's why, yes, Your Honor.
So I don't want to hear about that. You gotta stick within the 4 corners of this hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. The 4 corners of this hearing, sticking with it, I would say, looking to, again, I'm going to go back to the past incident a year ago, be having to ask specific questions to get information out. He did not want to discuss what happened. He did not want to say.
Can we honestly say he was not stabbed?
Your Honor, what we can say is that.
It was a simple question, yes or no? Can we say he was not stabbed?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, so he was stabbed.
Your Honor.
Now, what's the justification for her stabbing? I didn't see her being attacked. I didn't see her trying to get away or run or anything like that. So tell me why this would not be a question of fact for a trial.
Your Honor, my argument would be that looking to his credibility of He chose when to record, he chose when not to record. We are seeing his video alone. That based on the testimony he gave, believing that the testimony was again not credible, I would say that my request would be that they are not allowed.
For this, the exorbitant amount of time is what after hearing the testimony of Michael Vasquez as well as seeing people's exhibit satisfied people to make their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint one, as well as the added charges, 3 counts, 3 additional counts of felonious assault. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, the court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed, will find the defendant over to Lane County Third Circuit Court, Criminal Division for the proceedings. Her random on the information, date and time will be April 21st, 2023, at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you again for the printouts. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no worries. Have a good weekend. That's a wrap, guys. All right.
Yeah, just when the paperwork is done, you gotta go downstairs.
Oh, who's checking this list to sign?
You need it? No, can you get drain, this drain out the hallway? Almost that fast, you probably dropped it to the witness. And I just need a mitt for this prison. They need you to sign something, come up.
Did you, look at this proposed order for Mr. Vance?
Oh, I did not.
Yeah. All right.
See what go here. Or else some-
Okay, y'all have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Yeah. He's sitting down still. Hi, is the county still here? Call them, I'm just waiting for them. Thank y'all. Now, was that? What's the date on that for court?
21st.
This afternoon, right up. Okay.
All right, I guess that's it. You all have a wonderful day
Thank you, you as well.
and a great weekend, y'all.
Last case.
Huh?
They said that last case. You probably made a phone.
Yeah.
But you value life over property. Can't cut people up because they got your property.
No, you cannot.
Thank you, too.
No, you cannot. It's just, it's, I guess the older you get, the more you learn also. You just have to not be cautious of how you react. Even so something so simple like yesterday I was at the car wash and a young lady bagged and blocked me in. Kind of scared me with all this going on. And I grabbed her. And I was standing outside halfway in the car vacuuming, but I keep it on the seat because you know you can't see behind me. And I grabbed her. She said, "Oh, I'm just bagging up here." I said, "Okay, you gotta be careful because people." Yeah, yeah. I mean, because I grabbed it, you know. But honestly, with all this going on, you really need to be careful because I could mistakenly did something not knowing and be right in here too. But you gotta know when and when not to. He was scared. Yeah, he bled out. That's what happened with a friend of mine. She stabbed her kid's father, and somewhere in his leg, he bled.
I'm sorry, those 20 years, and both people talking to each other. If she gets off, look at that. I hate to be like that, but 20 years, you both call the police on each other, you both fight, and you all have to do 20 years.
Let it go.
Going to jail back and forth.
20 years.
And first of all, if you got kids, nobody's thinking about the kids.
She's 19 now. It's time to move on. These not babies.
Yeah.
Actual question, please. Brianna. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're all right. Have a good day, honey.
I just put it in the system because I thought it was going to be a competency hearing coming up the 24th for night. It was today, on today's calendar, but then the attorney called and said, "Oh, we had the teller violation." I didn't know. Is that what's happening on Monday? So I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, did I hear something completely and totally off? I know you're like, what is going on?
So officer did come on to be talking about a teller violation. I didn't know that it wasn't got, so I said, we couldn't.
Okay, so that's Mr. Moore's client. So I'm sorry, the attorney is Goetz, G-O-Z-E, Eric Goetz. Yes, so that's his client. Yes, yes, and the client is on step. So now I'm thinking, is this person in custody? They were in custody.
They are now.
Okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I know you're trying to get out. If I do a mid-court right, just in case. All right.
Admit to you.
Well, if he's in jail, he has to come on video, right? Is that right?
That's how we do it.
Thank you. All right. Just in right quick.